Chuckle, Fox, and XD. Jesus. It takes a bit to get in, man. Alright, well I say we just get exploring or whatever the fuck. Fucking Hayao Miyazaki over there. Alright. So yeah, I don't know how much more the JRPG part will do. We cleared it once and then there's more to clear. Maybe at the end I'll go for it. Well, it just depends on how much I'm wanting to keep rocking or be done. Tokens. But since a lot of the exploration is going to be for it anyways, so we might do it. Yeah, I hear there's some kind of true ending tied to it. Yeah, hopefully the game opens up a bit here. I'm fine with the slow burn and then they kind of move us into the next act of the story, but awesome. Another computer crash. Really gets me in the mood, man. Gets me rip roaring and fucking excited to play some games. It's weird I can have none for months. No blue screens. I mean, I think I had one like a hard crash, but all of a sudden, I don't know if it's like something to do with the electrical, the weather, just pure chance. The rotations of the fucking earth. Okay, I have to hear this shit again. Funny thing is, I used to never do this with games. It was always like if I was watching a stream. And now I've had 2 crashes playing games. I mean, it happened a lot when I did Minecraft Legends, but that was like consistent, so. No cutscene skipping this game, dude. And the talk speed is insanely fucking slow. I don't know. We haven't had a whole lot. I just had a computer crash some 2 days in a row while I'm playing a game too. I mean, better dialogue than see a star, sure. But I mean, that wouldn't be hard. It's been pretty inconsequential so far. It's just kind of day in the life kind of shit. Introducing the minigame. Barely hinting at the origins of this chick. Then, dealing with goofy asshole townspeople. Jesus, John, sticking up for your kid there. Fucking, he's just fucking chilling off screen. I'm going to work now? I mean, what's up? I mean, I would say, yeah, the dialogue's not like grading. It's more a question of, is this a gameplay game or just mostly story? And I'm fine if it's mostly story, if it's gonna tell a good one. Although, the way it opens, I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of looking for more of a Zelda thing, but... Why don't they just eat the crab? What exactly do they want me to do? Okay, I guess that. I'll move them. I introduced this charge like an hour ago. Now we're getting a minigame for it. More mini games than the actual game at this point. Bowling. Any loot? Fire-breathing iron dragon. Gameplay time. Oh Jesus. I'm really curious how the gameplay is gonna mix up over time. If we're gonna get like Zelda kind of tools. Really? Alright, turn that off. Okay, I'm curious where the gameplay is gonna go. Because as of right now, you don't really have to like place your shots or anything. Really? Do they just come back? Since you kind of step forward and enemies take a few hits to take down, you kind of just spam in place until you get close. Not a whole lot of like very methodical or anything. Hard orb. Yeah, that's pretty annoying. Because there's so many enemies and it's so mashy, it's funny. The combat's already less interesting than just like a basic Zelda game. Having a little extra like thought and skill makes it so much more engaging. And it's also been like 2-3 hours and nothing's really changed. Doesn't mean it won't be. Doesn't mean it's not fine, but we'll see where it goes. the hell did he end up in there anyways? Everybody's a piece of shit. What a great place. Is this supposed to be like a throw the title card on or something? I don't think we did a big enough thing for that. Jealous of John. Believer. Alright, back home. I don't feel like talking to everyone I see, man. I don't think John has much in the way of body language either, man. Girl's listening in again. Just John. All right. You see all this and you're like, holy fuck, man. Gonna be full of gameplay. Not so much. some money. Stop. Is it? Yeah. Thank you. These people's parents are awesome. I guess they're not even here. Brats. John's taking his sweet fucking time, man. I'm still annoyed about that game crash, man. Or the computer crash. Does the mayor know the truth or something? He seems bothered by people going here. He doesn't seem the type to care about people dying. What's the point of that? Okay. You can tell there's a gap. I thought it was like the top of the fucking area or something. Turn them all on. Oh, we'd have to follow the line. That's the whole thing, man. Hopefully that bottom right thing means it's auto-saving. Alright, this is definitely like a whole dungeon. Ancient ruins. How can these fools think there's nothing above ground if there's like clearly past civilizations here? I guess maybe if they think that past civilizations were all underground as well. much point in killing anything. Turn the game up a little. Let's hope it doesn't crash on the computer. I think the music's been fitting. It's like different enough. They've got this kind of like, I don't want to say bizarro, but just kind of this, I don't know, a little bit of an odd feel to it to kind of match some of the indie quirk. If they're going for, I would say quirk, but I don't want to say earthbound either, but it kind of, yeah. It's been fitting. I mean, in general, the art and music have been solid. Now we're getting a little gameplay. I don't mind the world, the dialogue so far. The pace might be a little odd, but it's just a nice slow build. That's not a problem. It's definitely not like if you're after gameplay paced in a good way so far, but they're going for more of a mixed, kind of almost adventure game story thing. Point and click, that's fine. There's no bullshit on either. It's mostly just going to locations they tell you. And cooking. Oh, that's just an alternate way out, or what, man? Maybe we'll get up to that another way. Loud. Why all of a sudden is the sound effects really loud? Game's volume balanced. It just cranked it like 50%. Action means loud. I get it, man. You make things louder, people get more on edge. It makes the action feel more wild. Just stop doing it, I say. Like, or at least if you're gonna do it, make it a bit more subtle. Every fucking game, man. Especially if you're going for like a semi-chill atmosphere. It's odd, man. Oh, it's because I'm in a quiet room with headphones and streaming. So I got like a mix of sound I'm looking at. Most people probably wouldn't think twice, but I don't find it terribly a big plus. The nice thing about being able to hold bombs before they detonate like in OT is you can be quicker. There's like a skill to it. You can like start to hold it before you get there. Unless you just kind of have to wait, but I think classics all those like that too. I get they don't want you to be able to throw it either. I guess just holding the button would be fine. But you can only drop it or something. Oh, it's over here. I want to go to the right room. We need to open this somehow. Oh, I thought you couldn't touch the fucking live wires, man. Love 22. What's the point of opening this? Can't have them all open. Lit her up. Something weird going on with this. I didn't have it going towards that. I just had it going towards the door. Thought they're on the same thing. No wonder. There's a certain amount of swings where they stop moving, or he stops moving. Which is funny, because that was kind of what I was joking about. It's like you can just kind of keep smacking or approach, but it's still plenty that you don't really need to restick. Why are you even going to? Guess you just have to assume it's over here. They both go down. How do all these kids end up getting so far away, man? Skill it. Was that thing on suck and I didn't even notice? Oh, I don't think it changes. Can he just walk over it regardless? Oh yeah. Up here. Ammo. In what world do I already have ammo? Okay. Sucks, man. Loud. Thank you for loud. Mr. Dodongo. But Crash Bandicoot. That's alright. I'm surprised we didn't get like a new ability in there though. Did John die afterwards for shit? Okay. Great. See you, John. Well, it doesn't seem like she can kill them. can't. Thank God. There's supposed to be some surface dwellers all of a sudden. I hope we're going back for fucking old Johnny boy, man. Be continued. Haven't had enough abrupt segues. I have the to be continued. I think there's been 2 of those now. What happened to that person who blew a hole in the fucking wall? Gotcha. Top prize, second prize, third prize. But didn't I just get the bone dragon? Are you supposed to stop doing these if you get the top prize? The top prizes? How do you know you got them all in this machine? It's weird, man. Like, the sound of this machine clicking is super loud. It's like spiking into the red. But the music and walking around is like not even close to the yellow on the mixer. I don't know why they made this so these sound so overly loud. It's like, good God. It doesn't need to all be equalized. Just want the top prize, bro. Wonder if there's like a certain amount of these. I think they said there was 40. 20 types and 40 total. That'd probably be good considering the tokens are limited. I think it'd be 2 RNG, it'd be kind of fucked. I don't know, maybe not. Why did I have to run all the way here? Yeah, I guess there's that little bit of side loot, but... Interesting. Rousseau back. The 10 streak. Now that's power. What's up, brother? Oh, hopefully no more crash streams. Oh, the top price changed. What the fuck? Four more. Let me just start and stop that stream real quick. Yeah, whatever happened with that, man? Said you found all this shit and then we just turned around and... got attacked by a robot. Johnny boy, are you okay? Nice song. Might be lingering on this a little too long. Oh, no, we're getting the title card. So what happened to that person who was clearly not from this town? So we'll find out. Is John just imagining it? Is John not still injured, man? I guess he's good, dude. They're going all in on the asshole villagers or mayor thing. What if they're building some conspiracy? Yeah, right? Yeah. Alright. So who's in prison on the right? You would think it would not be the person who came before. They had a fucking sword, man. A robot with bombs. You have to really suck to get. What's the fucking key? Is this why it was their precious baby? 'Cause there's a hole in the wall, or are they just really stupid? I think they're just really stupid. Imagine being in prison for this long and not checking behind the poster. Can we like swap to her? You just have to randomly try recipes. This takes fucking forever. Unless it's instant the next time you're making something you know. Because I don't need any of the cooking. Didn't we make something that was supposed to give us like 8 hearts? Oh, I guess they ate it that night. That's the idea. Okay, well, moving on. Don't think I'll be making much use of the cooking system. It's gonna be super limited. I guess it kind of depends on kind of damage, but I could fall off platforms, man. We need some kind of key to get through this. And there's loot. Gotcha. Oh, I found the key. That'll take fucking long. Yeah, it's pretty simple, but we're not at the point where it's like fuck or anything. Just trying to add a little bit more gameplay. It's mostly just kind of dungeon crawling, like simple dungeon crawling, but we'll see. And then we have like different characters and all that shit. That's good. I'll just have to see where what it amounts to. I wouldn't say it's just like an excuse to have like something that's mostly supposed to be story based seem like a video game. I wouldn't go that far, but like it's not like on that kind of level yet where you're questioning why it's even a video game. It is relatively simple, but we need another key. It's supposed to have a decent amount of length for something like this, so we'll see. We're building up the story a little bit too. I'm not like all in, but I'm interested. I think the general atmosphere and visuals have definitely been the big thing. Really, the most impressive thing gameplay-wise is probably the like meta progression JRPG side game they have. Don't know if I'll do any more of that though. Looks like we beat it once, but seems to have a total next phase going on. Yeah, if you are looking for something more like Zelda-like or something that like starts relatively quickly and has a nice pace of like side stuff and little quests and finding new key items and all that kind of shit, then this is probably not the game for you. you have to buy into the story at least in some amount. The atmosphere. Because it's pretty much linear so far. A relatively slow pace of giving you new mechanics. There's something above us. Feels like I'm supposed to get it from down here, but... There's a staircase leading down. Might have to go back. It's possible I just missed it. I figured since it was a staircase leading down though, it was just gonna come up. Yeah, a lot of enemies. A lot of mission. Well, see, the problem is I don't know if we can get back to some of these places. We should be able to. It's like I could take the chance. Yeah, I think we missed something. Okay. So I guess they'll let you separate. break these? Guess we don't really have to. Yeah, I think we're getting back now, unless this leads all the way back in there. Bombs take forever. Yeah, I feel like I must have missed the that one chest, like unless there's a staircase over here. Yeehaw. Johnny boy. I'm pretty linear too, so. Be shit to come back in, but at least those at the beginning of the dungeon. It was just a normal chest, but doesn't mean it's not worth it. Yeah, we need to back. How we get down there though. Oh, is it supposed to be like broken? Thought it was slowly closing. Which with the Earthborn manga. Jesus, John. Boss fight? Time for loud. God, why is it so loud? This boss fight start. Crunch sound. Guess you're only supposed to go for he's inside. you didn't want your fucking ears to not take any damage today. It's weird because it's one of those games where like 90% of it's actually pretty fucking quiet, and then you get to the fight, and it's like double the volume. Quick copy in AAA, man. Doing that shit. It's so annoying. I do not feel more on edge. Why doesn't John just beat these dudes up? He's like out here killing monsters. Couple old frail bastards you can't beat. Guess we're not going back to get that chest, man. It's a train, bro. When they're gonna drop this mayor shit, man. Probably after this. We're gonna come back over some journey. Where did the samurai chick go? Man, this game is on fucking rails, dude. Too much for that chest, man. You put like a staircase going down. I'm gonna assume I'm coming up from somewhere else to get it. Mm-hmm. Master of economy. And what battle are you waging? What economy have you, are you mastering right now? Obsessive Freak's favorite game. Change the path. Oh yeah? Did you invest? Or put it into some kind of special savings? Cool. Just like some kind of safe savings? Are you starting to flip the stocks like a madman, risking it all? And yeah, I don't know. God, there's a little too much for me to go all the way in. I don't know if it's supposed to feel like some living, breathing world, but a little too juicy for me. Yeah, I used to have a money market one to try to get more interest, but I ended up just needing the money. No, I don't ever save. I don't ever have the ability to save enough to really put it away anywhere fancy, normal. Yeah, I played with the idea of stocks back my last job, but I don't. Oh yeah? Yeah, I just don't have enough. I don't quite live paycheck to paycheck, but it's pretty little buffer room. That's good though. Might as well do something with it, right? Free money. Doing something that doesn't eat up your time. Extra good. Yeah, the game looks nice. Dude, I got really fucking loud. This is one of those games that just has really bad volume balancing. Yeah, I mean, some people love doing it. I'm definitely can understand wanting to just kind of put it somewhere, have it do something, but not have to dedicate like a part-time job to fucking managing it. I'm sure there's a lot to do. Might as well be smart with it. God knows everybody and their mama, or at least all the big wigs making shitloads of money, are out there playing a game you barely even know you're a part of. Going ape shit. Yeah, I don't blame you. With me, it's like I was able to put it in 2 different accounts, but it was all managed under the same Same bank, same account. One was just an account I couldn't pull out from very often or very much or something. But it made like more interest. And I had to have a certain amount in there. It's because the banks just play with the money or whatever. That was it. I don't really do a whole lot of investing. Yeah, if I had something packed away, maybe I would, like I used to. Moving to health savings account plans. And do net financial company in that mix. More shit to manage. Oh boy. You seem to know a lot about it. Do you invest pretty heavily, or is that part of your job? Maybe I just know that little about it. Oh, gotcha, yeah. Learn a lot by proximity, I imagine. I don't think anybody tells you they know what they're doing all the time, they're lying. There's some things people know what they're doing with, and people have the confidence to learn, but nobody knows. Nobody knows it all, man. What an ugly mutt. The dog is John too. And it just generally has this kind of stop, kind of go pace, but then they also pause it for longer, like punctuation. It could be a little quicker, and you can't forward it or skip anything. Not that I would skip the whole scene, but very slow moving dialogue. don't know if you can change it. Oh, you can. Fastest. Good. Oh, there's loot out here. I've got like 3 wild boars now. They said there's like 40 total. 20 different species. I don't know if you could just get a lot of some of the lower rung ones, or what? Only 1 or 2 of the big ones. Can only get what we can get. I mean, whatever. Pig Ranch. Man, there's a bulldog standing around in your town. Or whatever the fuck he is, a seal. I don't know why they locked down your movement all of a sudden. It's not cinematic, it's a fucking pain in the ass, man. Better music. Comfy. So everybody says. Glad they gave her ample jiggle. Let me know she's the pride and joy. Do they not want to know where we came from? I don't mind them. I mean, the game is trying to be a bit like surreal or goofy. I feel like some of the stiffness kind of makes them feel a little bit silly. Stylized, I guess. Move his arms from the side. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if some of them suck. I haven't been paying attention that closely. And I can't get her in the position. Wild boars. The mummy. Nice. Bigger backpack. Not that I've been using any food at all, but sold out. Good. Those are like a bonus. This shit takes fucking forever. This would be a good enough reason to not cook. And yeah, discovering the recipes is cute, but it's just vegetable stir fry. Oh, diagonal doesn't count, man? Fuck off. Hey, I'll be right back. I need to go to the bathroom. I'm chit-chatting with my brother. Okay, I am back. Sorry about that. Let's see what we got going on. Well, let's hope this is when the game opens up a little bit, or we start discovering what's going on in the story and all that. So far, it's been just like a little mystery with Jesus, sorry, nonstop. It's a little mystery, but just kind of sets you up. Gets you used to this oppressive location, and then hits you with something totally different to kind of make you wonder what's going on. Let's see what it amounts to. Now we're just giving it home here. So what's gonna cause us to go out and punch it again? The forest is different. Well, they said they got to harvest the next day. Maybe some shenanigans are gonna happen. You mean how it's just her like forearm that moves and like nothing else? Probably a little stiff. At least John's kind of moves up a little. Harvest this. Don't mind if I do. Let me just make food. I don't know about this Fred shit. I feel like they're trying to make it sound like this kind of like, I don't know what you call it, surreal, like thought-provoking, but not like a fucking David Blow or whatever his name is, where he just literally throws a bunch of philosophy in. More like almost like quirky. We'll see. We'll see if that's kind of an atmosphere the whole game goes for, trying to be this like surreal thing, but not really having any actual meat. We'll see. I mean, so far it's fine, but there's just like things where I wonder if they'll end up a certain way, maybe. Just because I could see it possibly happening. Balloon pigs. Okay. Corralling. Where do we want to corral them to? I assume that spot we just looked at. I guess they don't want to go in. Alright. They don't look very happy to be alive. Seal of approval. Is something gonna happen here? Yeah, I don't know if they're just going for kind of like a surreal journey through like a bunch of different areas. They're gonna have like a very light kind of mystery behind it. See who she is and what's up with the world, or what? We'll see. All I can really do is speculate. I mean, so far, it's definitely been a bit more story focused. It's funny because I'm talking about it like it's more of a hands-off, surreal. Kind of slow burner, but can usually get that kind of story just by having gameplay focus, revealing shit as we go. But this one's definitely got more like actual dialogue. I don't know, it's just kind of too early to say anything. Definitely not in any hurry to get into any kind of gameplay. I wouldn't say the gameplay's been quite like just a piss poor excuse to call it a game. I've played a lot of stuff where the gameplay is pretty much a joke. It's more about just like a story. Which is fine, but I prefer when they kind of own it a bit more. Especially if it's like Planet Alana. That's probably not the best example. That game was like incredibly boring. It was all about like essentially the art, and the story it was telling wasn't terribly interesting, but just evil robots come and steal the villagers, and you gotta get them back. And so it's kind of supposed to be more this art journey. This kid's like trying to save their villagers and stuff, and I feel like they were so focused on the art, which was good, and then the rest was just like it was limbo-like, man, to the extreme. It was just there just to have gameplay. I don't think it was very well thought out. Like, we didn't want to make like a movie. We didn't want to make like a video or something. It's like it's just enough to be like a game, and they were focused way more on just one particular thing. I don't know. Maybe I'm just tired. I haven't had enough coffee. This is kind of something I see a lot. Could just lose it up. They eat people. Try to get it over, get a squeeze. Alright. John doesn't even speak. John's just going back. That seems to be most people's take on this, is that it's just kind of like almost pointlessly slow. Yeah, I'm trying not to get like too into that mindset or be fair to it. Because I like slow burn and I like, you know, solid character work that pays off and, you know, a kind of setting that can only really be established with like time, and then it builds into something maybe more surreal or something bigger. And I feel like having that long build up in the cave made sense. Because it's kind of getting you used to the people there and how shitty some of them are, and just that you are underground and then stuff happens. I don't think it's terribly engaging, like you're not like super into the characters or what's going on. I think they're trying to make it a bit more surreal, so it's a little odd sometimes, but I don't think they quite pull that vibe off. Well, like I don't mind it there, but now that we're out here in the above ground, it's like nobody's asking where they're from. We haven't learned anything about the world. It's fine if they don't want to establish that too quickly, but just, you know, just ask, and they're like, oh, you know, don't worry about it, or we'll figure that out later or something, you know, just that there is this sense of like, you know, the elephant in the room's kind of being talked about. Instead, they're just kind of like having you corral sheep, which, yeah, you show up at a place, you need to do something to, you know, a small town to kind of like, you know, pick up the slack or whatever. They're gonna feed you. But now we're having this, and it's like, it'd be one thing, I guess, if it turned into this kind of like twist where these are like freaks or something, and that the above ground is just gonna be this journey of freaks, but I don't know. It's kind of odd we haven't like even talked a little about what happened before. It's almost like the last chapters didn't exist. I feel like they need to wrap it in a little bit. I just got here too. Yeah, she has like Humba Wumba, or like Bottles' wife, not Boggles' wife, Jiggle here. Is this supposed to just feel super surreal? Really instantly. Wait, cool. this like odd? Like I doubt they expect you to take the romance seriously, clearly, but am I supposed to think they're like weirdo villagers? Or is it just supposed to be this quirky, fun little town? Are they gonna hate him because he turned her down? What? What we just got here? Like how we get into this big new world, but instead of discovering something about it or let off the chain and like figuring out the contrast or going on some journey, we're just in small town drama. Nothing wrong with a little small town drama, but I think maybe more as a vehicle for something else or some kind of supplementary story, man. Okay. They build the calm, then they have the thing happen. The mountain god. I think if you're gonna have a story like that going, having little drips of there being something more going on, or the lore of the land, kind of foreshadow stuff. And obviously them asking more real questions that like kind of bonds the characters a bit more in a way that you might believe she'd have some romance shit. It kind of like cuts out a lot of, I feel like, the steps and a lot of the foreshadowing towards the next part of the story, and just has like the very basic surface level shit. I mean, I guess that can make it feel maybe more surreal, but it also can just make it feel more aimless, pointless. Single ember. The same itch. I'll use that. Like I said, overall I like the art, and I think the music matches. Oh. Okay, you can use the D-pad, thank Christ. I do not want to have to open a menu. It's been comfy enough. I definitely don't like hate it, but it's one of those where it could be like see the stars or the writings on the wall. We'll just have to see how they kick it up or open it up gameplay wise. It doesn't necessarily have to kick it up gameplay wise. I mean, I play VNs all the time. I'm fine with something with little gameplay if they can own the other parts, but I don't think they're quite owning the story yet. What's up, Silent? What are you up to, buddy? Demonic limpid. I like tins. They're fitting enough. Well, we're back to gameplay. woke up. Plans today? Are you coming back for Thanksgiving at all? Inhales. Yippee. Yippee-ki-yay, brother. Oh yeah. So do they just not let you have Thanksgiving off in general, or is it they just need a few extra days for... So they fly out? Good eve. They fucked us over when I worked at the factory. I don't even think we got the day off at all. They just gave us like a day credit. If you happen to sign up ahead of time, you can get the day. Black Friday setup, oh yeah, that'll be fun. I need to look into Black Friday. There's Steam sale going right now. Really tempting to pick up some shit. Might buy like a SD, SSD or something. SSD is more expensive than buying some games, but I don't need some games if I'd want them. Can't even see that rock anymore, man. $2K monitor. What you guys were talking about in the Discord. Yeah. Probably get something, we'll see. There's some kind of loot over there, but... We passed underneath that earlier. Can we not get back? I don't need more like missable shit, man. This game moves at such a fucking slow pace. It's hard to tell. We can't go back even if we wanted to. That's weird though, the dungeons are just like linear too. I needed a key up there, but... Sucks that if she gets hit, you take damage. Cause then you can't even do like dodging in this. I don't know if that's just to justify the fucking shitty food system that takes forever or what, man. You're essentially this one giant hitbox flying around. So I could eat some food, but I was like, oh, I could just dodge with him. It's fine. But then she got hit. I feel like you should only take damage with the person you're controlling. I'll need to pop off for killing a couple dudes. That's it. I do think it's a little odd, considering he has like no face other than his nose visible. And he's generally got very little like actual like, personality, which I don't mind. I think he's fine, but that his face makes him look like he's some fucking like Lupin or something. He's just some dude. He just looks like some like somebody like old like kind of uncle or something. Like kind of hillbilly uncle guy, some trailer dude. How do I get to this chest that's apparently there? Maybe that's how. Might be on the left. Right. Oh, thought that'd be cute, but okay, where is this shit? You'd assume it'd be on the right there, but how the fuck do I even get over there? Like insanely slow movement. Thinking about just not giving a fuck. Just moving on. It's so linear and just wants to fucking waste your time half the time. The super slow animations and inability to backtrack. If they want you to just like come back through these dungeons, or if you can like never go back. Might be able to walk behind this. Okay. It's like, I don't. You think it'd be some kind of extra puzzle utilizing the movement of that thing, but I was like, there's just nothing else there, man. Did he take a hit and she took a hit at the same time? Why did they do that, man? It's like the combat's already shitty enough, man. I'd use the gun, but I haven't really seen how often they give you ammo. Very mashy combat, man. You just get kind of impatient, just start mashing through shit. And then you start taking double hits. We're thinking you could sneak around, but now since you have two characters, because you used to be able to before, but now that you have two characters, you can't really do it. What about all that? Guess it's coming up. How many weapons are there even gonna be? Why are the bumpers not swapped? This is fascinating. Get used to it. Mid combat hitting that deep end. It's kind of like an Akagi. We get ammo from these. The piggy. Why is there so many fucking enemies, man? We don't miss any secrets since it's pretty hard to go back in this game. I don't know if you can walk off shit. Little movement. Oh, I can't go back anyways. That's good. Deep. The forest of Theseus. If you replaced all the trees in a forest, would it still be the same forest? No thanks, muchacho. Hope your ears enjoyed that. I live to serve. He's quick. Huh? Because there's all sorts of shit over here, man. Okay. What are you, like, coming back? You just don't know in this game. Like, the map's very telling. It's be very linear, but then they do have some secrets you can miss. Alright. Who's this guy? Some hints at a bigger world here. Or what's going on in the world. Yes, yes, I believe I will. John, I'll kill them all. gas all the villagers. What is she, some clone of some bigger scientist or something? Is this just for luck? That just supposed to be a cute little thing we could see if we explored. What does each area have some unique environment they're growing people in? Alright. I'm interested. If they do something with it. Still a bunch of area in the forest we haven't seen though. They gonna fuck me on that, man? You aren't too worried about much, are they? Hey, we're back. Let's go see the festival. I mean, I get it maybe from a kid's perspective, but... And I guess John's just a fucking weird ass. Kinda wanna go back into the forest. I don't even know if they'll let me. Hey man, I'm ass, I don't play. Just not worry about side shit. Do what I can, but keep trucking. Brr. Maybe each shopkeep only has certain things you can get. Is there supposed to be a parallel between what's gonna happen to these people? Or something? Everybody's frozen in time, dude. That. Neither of these people care what's going on in that room we saw. I mean, I guess she's just innocent, John's just a freak, but... I try not to over compare to like Earthbound, even though this game is called fucking Eastbound and has like a similar name now, or Eastward or whatever the fuck Eastbound has a fucking like JRPG in it called, what was it called, Eastbound, Earthbound, what was it called? They're all too fucking similar. But that's a good example of a game that pulls off surrealness and a mix of tones like super well, because it's not like even trying to like answer anything, that's just like the way the world is, right? Or this is trying to like build up a narrative and like a setting to it. I mean, not that Earthbound doesn't have like a big bad or something they're trying to get to. It's just kind of a wild journey. This is setting up like societies underground with like your own culture, and then like these weird meta things going on with the farming. Not meta, but other stuff happening, so you're asking a bit more questions about the state of the world and those kind of mysteries. And hope it's not like you get a little something every 3 hours and then it's just nothing. It sure seems like they're all gonna get killed or something. Okay. What's for us to do? Don't think so. Good old John. They're definitely setting it up, man. We gotta have some driving force to move us out of here, man. Them all getting killed probably be enough, man. Oh, sneezy, man. I thought John just got a big hair do, like he's been here for months or something. The ship. The train. Is that letting out the miasma? John senses tingling here. Conveniently, John lives outside of town. What's all this glowing about? Is there anything extra over here? What's in the neighborhood? There's Lisa's a good example. Realism mixed with touch of like a forward story and dialogue, but still wonder about the world a bit. Not at the cost of like gameplay or anything. At least it's just got a really interesting world regardless. Okay, is this how we're gonna get to those areas? Over here, dude. Looks like you can get in here, but it's not. Oh, they're just gonna kill me. Why is there like that fucking gap in the wall? I guess there used to be one, but they didn't fully close it. Enjoy. explains why we couldn't get to these areas. Also sets a precedent in the future to not even expect yourself to be able to check everything out. There might just be some story thing. Uses the bomb dropping mechanic, dude. Yeah, awesome. I hate that it can drop into shit and you have like very little room or visibility on it. You need to like move away and like can smack it. How weak the mechanics are. They put any of it at a stress test and it's just fucking all sorts of fucked. 2 DPS with the same last name in the dungeon. Oh, no. That's over, dude. Shoot through that. You don't have to play Shulk, bro. You get it? All same last name. Yeah, those end up being some of the shittier people for sure, or at least the dramas. Okay. Energy blast. Umbral set. This looks odd. I guess they're trying not to have too many frames of animation. Disorienting. don't even remember most of the super bosses. I don't think I did them. I think when I finished the game, that was it, man. I did summon too. I think I did like 1 in Xenoblade X. I don't know if I did any in 3. I mean, I did about all of the side shit in 3, but nothing post game. I was really done with it at that point. Yeah, like you have to grind. You just can't do shit. Got this lucky coin. Did we never get this? Whatever this is. Yeah. It kind of simplifies what the builds can even be, which kind of sucks. Nay. You offer? The train's under attack. What is this random shit? Okay. We have all this moody surprise and killing of everyone and set up for mystery. Now I got this fucking song. Some fucking randos. What's with the fucking... Why not just have him walk away? That's supposed to be more artsy. Having him walk away in 3 different frames there. We just don't know. So that guy's supposed to be from Pot Rock. He looks kind of like the fucking kid that was bullied growing up. I don't know if they're going for that or if he just looks similar. Don't care, buddy. Lots of... Like the save points might be a bit much. SOS. Anything to actually find out in the overworld? I don't think so. This is supposed to be the fastest text scrolling. Yeah. They really don't want you moving at your own pace through the text, that's for sure. Well, they get the art and a lot of the atmosphere right, man. They feel like little journeys through varied kind of maybe surreal areas. Not quite super surreal, but that they're all very different, right next to one another, and there's some kind of more sinister bidding. Maybe. Okay. Document. Man, gear part. I haven't upgraded my gear at all. Oh wait, that guy said we couldn't go over there. What's the problem with this? Roped off. These people know all about the miasma, so it's not this like ultra conspiracy thing or hidden thing where they're just growing people and then slapping them out here. They're completely ignorant. Unless this is some test area where they're not supposed to be ignorant, you see what they do. I mean, I don't really get what's going on in the first place. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe there's some twists. Maybe everybody here is already dead, man. Loot over there, man. Is this that motherfucker from earlier? I mean, they all seem to know about the miasma. Is there something they're keeping in the dark here? I mean, maybe we'll start getting some ideas. Slime breeding furnace. Dungeon. See that hero, or is he? When do I upgrade my gear? There goes the rocket. Captain Seaman. don't think I will. There's something else I could do with this. It's money. Other than buy resources and add expansions. Bubble tea. Boba tea. I had to check more shops, I guess. I tried to. Treasure floating on the island. All these random shops, there's like nothing actually in them. I mean, there's like people. So that's cool and all. Don't want you to do nothing. Nothing to find. But I guess we just found something. All these areas that are closed, I feel like we're gonna be spending some time in this little city. I see your nipples. Oh my god. I wish I could get over there, but Twin Palace. Well, down we go. What the fuck is this shit out here? It's spamming through the fucking text. Okay. Johnny. Got a lot of Johnnies out here. I'm upgrading the gun. Only 3 advanced parts. I mean, the thing is, we can only... Oh, you can buy these and use them whenever you want. Nice. I missed one chest at least. Maybe you can go back at some point, but... Nice young man with the purple hair. My camera died. Good. Thinking maybe I'll go to the store later. Grab a coffee and some other drinks. Need to lay off the fucking drinks, man. It's not just staying hydrated, man. I don't spend like that much on them, but just settle for cheap shit. Other unhinged thing in Xenoblade 1 is party member affinity farming. Oh yeah, the affinity stuff in general is just, like I said, the side stuff in the first game, it's cute at times, but it can be a little much. It's fun just exploring and stuff like that, but I tend to find it a little much. I did all the side stuff in 2 and 3 other than like all the super bosses. I found it a bit more manageable in 2. It was mostly just side quests. There was a couple blades that you had to like do a little grind for, like the bear one or whatever. But yeah. 3, I don't know. 3 side stuff wasn't a big problem. Just found the main story and all that to just get old. An aura which decreased your tension, so if anybody cheering up your party members that had low tension will be naked or not to kill. Yeah, I never partook. A little too juicy for me, man. Yeah, I don't remember if I even maxed a single affinity. I don't think I finished Colony 9 or whatever either. I think I went and found every collectible. I think I dabbled in side stuff. And then it was just main story by the end. After I saw every location. Yeah, that's ballsy. maxing all the towns and the connections and stuff. Mamma mia. Yeah. I wasn't a huge fan of that stuff, but I respect it. Jesus. Yeah, I don't know if it's this blanket or what, but I need some fucking caffeine, man. I might go to the old Dunkin'. I can make my own coffee. Well, the problem with this Dunkin' is it doesn't use the app. I get a lot of free shit from. It's like built into like a Walmart, and it's like tied to that, I guess. Hopefully they can get the app. A little odd. Place is still pretty cheap, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, I did a fair bit of side stuff. It just wasn't 100%. Major Domo. Okay, he's just this little dude. That's the next week's shorts. Quest log. Was there like side quests in this game even? I don't think. Funny enough, I think I just had the worst time with 3. I don't know if it's just because the main story was like pretty shit. Because the blend of side content maybe wasn't as fun as 2's. Or maybe the formula was starting to wear. I mean, no doubt the main story by the last third was pretty bad. And I didn't like a lot of the trophy stuff. That got really old. And some of the way the scenes played out, if that makes sense. That we have to run, and then they like stop and talk to each other about how they're gonna run away while they're surrounded, and those kinds of like Games where they just kind of like just kills the immersion. There's like a lot of that. It was a nice game to do all the side shit off stream. I just kind of watch stuff, but and I would definitely play another one. I didn't hate it or anything. It's just. Well, okay, Xeno X was the one I liked the least. Some people live by Xeno X, man. I did not. I did not. That one had so many systems that took so long to finally kick in, and it was all about the exploration. And while it was a cool world, the Gundam shit was fun. It was a world I just didn't care about. The story and the setting and the context was just shit. Not a bad game. The 3-hour cutscene. The one where they get on stage. And I don't want to spoil it. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I was like, oh, there's a few times they do that. Yeah, this is a little. The 3-hour one. I was all in on the character development for most of that. But I think it just kind of falls apart when it starts answering the meta shit. I think they need to drop the plot line of the first two games. Move into something new. I didn't like the DLC's story either. How they're trying to do it. There's like some Xeno saga in it and shit. It's like, what the... The theme, sure. It was, like I said, it was more how it was carried out. And like... yeah, mostly the execution. And how it goes from alright character building to kind of dog shit. Like the focus changes and then the writing, yeah, it's just kind of unreal. And then the DLC, I just watched all that. I mean, it's mostly fan service, but I don't know. They cut it and make some answers and shit, and I guess maybe leave off or something, but maintenance. It was still fun enough exploring. I don't think any of the games had the wow factor in environments. more music that the first game did. I still think that's its biggest strength. Also, the setting's just the most interesting, right? Those two giant mechs. Not enough special energy. How do you get special energy? Just by killing, I guess. Fucking lag, man. Dude, Jesus. You can't stun it. I'm trying to like swap back and then swap to the fucking pan and shit. But he's just like walking over you. Yeah, you do that without the gun, that's why I upgraded it. I think it's fine having side content that builds the characters more. It just shouldn't be the only way that the characters get built. It can be a rewarding side thing or give you a greater appreciation for characters. You might already have it, but you get a little extra depth. That may not be important to the story, but... I guess one of those things that's kind of an interesting reward. Ooh, yeah, I don't know about grinding. Maybe something more like a Persona or even just a Chrono Trigger, right? Where you just kind of go do it or discover it. For me, I don't mind as much. It just depends on if there's enough in the main story or not. To make sure there's still a fleshed out character. Like, I mean, having a bunch of scenes where, like, a certain character gets to hang out with another character that normally wouldn't, and it doesn't really matter to have in the main story, is fine side content. You know, if there's, like, a romance, it's not really, like, a big part of the story. Although it's pretty hard to do romance and not have it be a bigger part of the story, but, that kind of shit's fine. This is something we have to come back and get later. My favorite in a linear game where I don't know if I'm ever gonna actually be able to come back or not. Yeah, that's my problem. Is it's already a task enough to find it. There should just be a reward already there. I mean, I get the idea that maybe, like, their story hasn't progressed enough, so if you want, like, a linear story to their relationship, you know, they're not close enough to do this thing, right? But when it's linked to, like, finding a hidden location, depending on how annoying it is to get back there, how secret it is in the first place, that's what we kind of gotta just... I'd rather have the thing happen right there on the spot. Yeah, I'm just talking in, like, generalities in general. I think how it's handled in that game is kind of, I don't even want to do a lot of it because it takes so long to grind it. I think it's way, yeah, I think there's plenty of game there, especially if you want to just grind cities and shit. That's like a step way beyond. What I'm willing to care about. And they change it a bit. Like 2, it's... Was there affinities in 2? There's a few grindy things, but you mostly just like go do the side quest for everybody. What I remember. 3. I think 3 had some affinity shit, but I don't recall a grind ever. The grindiness is definitely like a one thing. Yeah, Blades is RNG to begin with, which is obviously an issue. And then there's like a few of them that do have like a small grind attached to them if you want to see their entire story. But running through all the Blades and seeing all their story stuff is not too bad. I don't think there's like a big grind in general required for most of those. There's some kind of like parameters you have to meet, but I don't think you have to just sit there for hours and grind. Oh, I don't think not playing the game, the gacha play test, I don't think the gacha system kills the game. That is, if there's any reason not to play 2, it's not that. Gotcha, yeah. I mean, if there's reasons not to play 2, obviously the premise isn't as good. The voice acting is pretty shit. It moves into far more aggressive anime if you don't like that style and those tropes. Otherwise, it's not too bad. And if you just don't like fan service, I guess, but I don't mind the fan service. Rex's VA is really bad. He's not a very interesting character. He also just looks pretty bad. Yeah, I don't, like I said, I don't like the setting, and the areas just aren't as good. There's some that are okay, like the one with the cherry blossom thing going on. I think Xenoblade 1's just art direction still destroys it. I mean, Xenoblade 1's art direction destroys all 4 of them. The most important thing about 2 is knowing all of the meta storylines by the end of it. Very important. I don't know about Torna. Torna's more just prequel shit, but knowing who the characters are, what they mean to the overarching storyline, and then what happens at the end. Future Connected? I don't even remember anything about Future Connected. Hey, did they just let me go down here and then not actually be able to do anything? Hey, that's cool. I really hate going on extremely long boat rides. And like puzzling my way around to find something and then them telling me to fuck off. Pretty sick. I'm gonna go back. I guess I could have just left this, but... Nothing that chaps my ass more. This is awesome. Please come back to our sideshow. Just let me see it now. What's the problem? I'm gonna be on the lookout. I'm gonna wait till I get this item, and I want to see if this item and the story beats that happen to get to it are essential for that side content. And what is this motherfucker actually damaging? Was he up on top? Oh, I thought he was on the ground. Yeah. It's a different kind of hell than like Axiom Verge, where it's just you're always getting blocked by something and always picking up like one of like 10 bazillion micro parts. It's like, just block me off earlier, man. Block me off at the boat here, right? Like, I don't need to... I don't mind going a little ways. I mean, if you make the game so convenient that you're just essentially warping to every important thing, you know, that journey doesn't happen. And I think that's important, the moving around, but just sitting in a boat for like a minute, and then a minute back, after it being like one of the few little hidden areas in the zone, like probably just block it off at the boat instead. This fucking goddamn trash truck, dude. But yeah, I mean, I like the Xenoblade series overall, but each of them has their own problems, that's for sure. Ooh. And don't go to Hillman's Ranch. I'm going, dude. Why do they even bother? I can't go here anyways. I feel like we're gonna be in this city for a fucking while, man. There's a lot of areas to go to. Must be getting this new power soon, though. Oh, what a fun enemy, it just sits on you. God, I hate that the chick in the back takes damage, man. Riveting. Need like a massive hitbox because of that. I feel like they want you to like cook a bunch. But cooking takes forever and you can just die and restart the room. these lads need this much health. Are you kidding me? I try to do the charge as long as it advances like too far. So like you can barely use it unless you're like in the most open area possible. Riveting. Probably made that room half the size and gotten the same puzzle, but gotta run for 10 hours. Shitting myself. Yeah, I'm glad I never went and played Dandara. More than enough opportunities. Oh, great. Fucking miasma, dude. Barely even could tell it was there before I ran out of the corner. It gets bigger when you get a little closer to it, but sometimes the areas are so fucking detailed or so much that I don't really notice the little blank dots. I'm like trying to dodge this thing, and it just still gets to me anyways. They're just like circling me and then land right on top of you. Awesome. Try using her like super explosion. Yeah, they refuse to drop hearts, man. They're very rare. Just so we can have the millionth fucking indie cooking system. Well, what an awesome enemy too. Fucking wait around. Still hit. Thought that would kill them. Frozen. Like I'd like it better if instead of swapping with the character, you just could press a button and it would just shoot out. Like her blast. But then you could swap if you wanted with a different button to do like split puzzles. It's like all this like extra button presses and stuff. Just a little bit less fluid for a system that's already kind of whatever. All the Sonic Punk for an emergency top up of ammo. You mean I'm just gonna use it every time I'm kinda low? Can we not get outside easily? All sorts of shit we need to get out and burn, but... It uses the same ammo. What is the B button used for? You have a dedicated bomb drop button, but not a dedicated melee button. You have to swap to it. No, the bomb drop would be like the last thing you should probably bother doing in mid-combat because it takes so fucking long. Oh wait, B's the split. Why that's on a face button and not something else? Couldn't tell you. You can go out and get some secrets. Oh, Jesus. Did it? Is it supposed to be just like a surprise every time, or because they couldn't figure out what the fuck they wanted to do? If they're gonna make me go back down here regardless. Sounds horrible. Oh, really? It's just a complete out of nowhere. Is it like some god or just some rando? And her minion caused it? Not even her? How long were these final arcs, man? Sounds to me like they're just trying to fucking squeeze their much out of Naruto as they possibly could for a buck. Mario. The good old days, innocent days. Before it turns into shonen, fucking typical shonen hell. Where they keep adding more villains and up the power levels to the point where you can't even connect with what's going on at all. They double down on it with Boruto, try to save it or something. Alien race that plants 10 tails on the planet to harvest it. How many tails are they on now, man? In Boruto. They're 10, they're done. Or almost done. All the other tailed beasts is the 10 tails split. Oh, so the tails are just monsters they have to fight through the whole series? This energy shit fucking annoying. How am I supposed to get to these? Is this another please come back later thing? Some super ninjas. Of course. Okay, you can do that. It's energy shit. You already have a shot cooldown, and it's not like her shit even hurts anything, dude. Waiting just to fucking wait. Hey, what happened to the regular everyday man being the hero, dude? Everybody's got to be the chosen one. An eldritch god reincarnated. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Of course they did. Power levels are fucking everything in a shonen. You can't just have your main characters not be the strongest. God forbid we kept the power levels in fucking check for like 2 seconds, man. Really, I went all this way, thinking this was the cute way of doing it, and it's not. Why can't you just walk off the fucking... whatever, dude. Jesus. The shit you fucking saying sounds like some fan fiction, man. Sounds like something you'd be like, well, no, my Naruto, see, he's actually got a fucking Rasengan that can deal damage to you continuously as long as the Earth's rotating. Like it's some fucking like this fucking funny ass meme shit, dude. I see what's going on now. They're wanting like the full push block puzzle thing going on here, except he just moves slowly with the fucking... the platform instead. Do the stars all over again, man. Slower. I don't know what this thing is. That sounds really ridiculous, yeah. People still like kind of talk about Dragon Ball, man. I don't see that same kind of talk for Naruto, man. Did they just really screw the fucking pooch on the story? Oh, it doesn't help it's fucking Boruto now. Hello? We good? Like an order they want? Oh, okay, it's the same exact thing. The Bleach manga finished. The anime that adapts it? I'm not quite sure on that front. Don't know if they're making any sequels. Great, you learned Energy Shield. Yeah, I'm sure it's great. Well, how do I fucking use it? Okay. Great. That'll come in handy. Why is it so fucking quiet? It's Nero season. We're about there. Hello? Jesus, dude, the fucking hitbox is amazing. Are you kidding me? Like, passed right through it. Fucking Christ, man. What had a hell show? Or, hell arc? Bleach? Is there more bleach being made? Oh my god, it's always somebody's fucking son, bro. I get it, man. The money ain't coming in anymore. We gotta make another one, dude. Things should just end. You have to make a son thing, man? At least have it be part of the story. At least Dragon Ball had the decency of giving Goku a fucking son in the middle of the show. But Goku's still the main character. Like 10 million episodes because of Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, I agree though. Unless you've got a really cool idea, they just fucking end it, man. Yo, cool boss. I like when he just walks on me. Guess you're just supposed to just wait until he's done walking. I have no idea. Well, Sasuke lost his eye so that Boruto could get one. So if Sasuke ends up being the final bad guy anyways, he couldn't beat the aliens somehow though? Or just more aliens come in and Boruto? It's with a lot of Japanese stories and sealing shit. Can we just kill stuff? I'm tired of fucking games and stories having resolution by sealing something. Like maybe if it's like a really dark story where it's like you could never truly win, but like nobody's celebrating that the bad guy's still fucking there, man. What the fuck? We didn't win shit. So was there ever any hope Sasuke wasn't gonna be a bad guy? Wasn't he like Naruto's friend or something at some point? Like an anti-hero? Blow each other's arms off. Is he like a Devil May Cry type of thing? He trains Boruto? He's like Piccolo? Before Like a Dragon Ball Piccolo when he's the bad guy. Yeah, it's not like Dragon Ball Z Piccolo's good and out. Sasuke's good in Boruto. The Shadow Kage. Whoa. Orochimaru's a good guy. I don't even know who the fuck that is. I just thought that was. I just always equate that name to some bad guy. Hey man, everyone gets away with it. The shadow, man. Whoa. Out here in Kinoland, we call that fucking epic. The Shadow. Shonen Land. In Japanese, do they call it the Shadow Kage? What did they call it in the actual Japanese? I see. The Kage is more of a, not the literal meaning of it to people, but more just what it stands for in Naruto. Naruto. Let me guess, we have to come back here later anyways and take this stuff. We're just here too early because this game's on fucking rails, dude. You split up. You should have been able to walk through the door. Like, you have to always manually press B to get back together. Sasuke being Spider-Man. You read Lowenthal, that's Sasuke, and Boruto. Respect that Yuri's not above doing anime or anything, man. But that's fucking odd. Oh, he's always been him? Okay, I guess that makes sense then. Does he just do like a lower, edgier voice? Thought he'd always be. I don't know if Sasuke's Mr. Brooding. I just figured he would be. Still there, really. Odd. I didn't have to swap the melee. Really, they instantly regrew? Oh, fuck off, man. Just use this to break it, save some trouble. Friends of Johnny card. I get a fucking discount. Wild to me that melee is not just its own button. Just like such an easy way to interact with the world without having to use like ammo. What? How did she even get hit? She's on the bottom right. Such a mistake having both of them take damage, man. You have this like giant centipede of fucking hitbox. Fucking die, bro. I don't even get how she got hit, man. That's interesting, didn't know that. At least the shit doesn't seem to respawn on me. Which is nice. Tomorrow's Thanksgiving, isn't it? Sonic trying to offer me onion rings for $1. I don't know, man. I got Dunkin' Donuts now in the fucking Walmart near here. If I'm going out, I'm probably getting some fucking coffee, man. Oh yeah, Cactus, you still here? Are your ears still hurting, brother? Who's at me in Discord? Oh, it's fucking it's fucking sick, dude. How's your His ears weren't hurting, it was white noise, right? Tinnitus. Still ringing? I don't know if you found something to mitigate it a bit. Nothing changed for you? Shit. Yeah, you must have a different reason then. That sucks, brother. You're just waiting for the doc now? You might just, yeah. I mean, it might be like what they have to do with babies, and some people get tubes in ears. Maybe you've got like built up water, or yeah, maybe it's too tight. Allergies, sinuses, who knows? But with babies and stuff, and people that need tubes, it's usually like them getting ear infections a lot. But I mean, I imagine anything happening in your ears is probably not too many steps away from tinnitus shit. for sure. How am I getting over there? From the other side? Another human factory. Oh, was my mic muted or something? Might have sneezed or accidentally muted it. I don't think I said anything in particular. Yeah, I don't know how long I was muted. I was probably just bitching about something. I was saying I don't really need a fanfare for everything. Actually the same fanfare. Even Zelda knows to have like either no fanfare for small rubies, a quick fanfare for like a little bit of rubies, a big fanfare for like an item, you know, and its own little special thing for like bosses and stuff in some of those zones. I guess I just use the same one every time I do anything, especially on like a boss refight. I guess that was technically the same first time I fought it, but it's in side content too. Snowfall warning. Microsoft's got your back, bro. Be grateful. They tell me about how the taxes are doing. I don't know. Not taxes, the stocks are doing. I don't know quite why. I know Windows is telling me that temps are rising. I don't think it's ever given me like a warning that like popped up though. Thank God. Like in my taskbar. I remember asking. There was a nice update they put together for you recently. Wake Valley. Okay. Oh, they let you fast travel within town. Okay. Guess that's not a bad thing. They let me fast travel to like zones nearby and all that. Well, we saw it plenty, we just shot it down. A horrible cooking trope. Shit. And John stepping in, dude. The Buddha fan. Well, I'm sure it's gonna happen soon. John makes good dinner, dude. John's too powerful. He cooks. He kicked ass. He's dead sexy. Is this person gonna explain why they were in like other locations? Rockets before and all that? Oh, she's finally got fucking shoes. Barefoot for fucking 10 hours. I'm gonna take a quick break. trying to decide if I want to take a bigger break. I want to go out and grab some. I'm thinking of going to the store. Like, we'll see. I'll be back. Alright, well, we'll go to the next little save point, which is 2 feet away. And then I'm going to take like an hour break. Cards to dice. Yep, we had dicey dungeons already. Was that the fire starter? Are we moving into the D&D inspired, the Baldur's Gate inspired roguelike realm? Retiring the deck building. You seen a lot of indies lately or something, or what? Stray ass six-sided oracle. Balrog. Oh, magic and roguelikes. What a powerful combo. Was there just a slew of things announced or something? Where did these both come from? This is to the point I was expecting a card building, farm life, like media event. We're seeing so much of it. We're getting the farm life, or like dice event coming up. Fat dragon, dude. 50 of the white stuff. Salt. Let's see that up here. If you say so, lady. Where did that one guy go? I came here with us, but MIA. Kids out here gambling. Let him a jog tile now. I have Johnny's membership right now. Does that maybe get more opt-ins or is it cheaper? The fuck even are all these people? Love. is this the vixen I was talking about? We're gonna use this lucky coin on gambling. Is it? New fast travel point. This place open for business yet? Dragon Market. About this place. The big top. Circus level? Alright. Could be cool. There ain't shit here though. I thought that place was gonna be like a fucking strip club or something, what they were talking about. Thanks. I guess there is shit to get from random NPCs. I'm not gonna talk to everybody though. I mean, I already kind of do that. I don't re-talk to people, just new people. Rumor of money. Gotta shut down the fucking store, bro. All the goods coming out. One fair and square, bro. She's using a cheat coin. Does he know about the coin or something? Jesus, the prophecy. It's like a good guy. Redish it. This is bad, man. What does he want? What food does he want? Let me guess, I don't get any of that money, man. Okay, I've seen that fruit, they wouldn't let me take it. What's wrong, Gonna? Oh yeah, and story-wise, there was no reason they couldn't have blocked off the boat instead of the inside of that ruin. Also, unless there's a bunch of story over near the fucking berry tree, I don't know, I could just grab that early too. The privilege. Enjoy. Vibrating with excitement. More new music. There's a fair bit of new music. It's nice. Family dinner. He's got nothing to say. Oh man, it's gonna be a problem. Only one there when we were there. I guess they will have some kind of story. Can't fast travel out here where you really want it though. Gotta run the entire fucking course, man. Shocker, this game's over 20 hours long, right? Nice butter spread. Spread nice and thin. Just the way I like it. Actually, we could have took the train. I forget that even exists. I guess that would have worked. I assume it would work. Buy ticket. Hot spring. Alright, that's alright. We still gotta go a ways, but... Forgot they threw this in there. Ooh, not that there hasn't been a fair bit of winding, slow, just walking sections. Very simple puzzles and all that. So it's not been exactly the breeziest. Spooky. Love milk. Fuck. It's not something you usually like try to remember. It's definitely something I see a lot. I just what's something that stood out so hard is something like that. I mean, there's games like Planet of Lana that have like extremely basic puzzles where it's pretty much just busy work. Like Cocoon had a lot of busy work where you're essentially just walking. But to an obscene level where you're just essentially just walking everywhere. That one game I played was pretty bad. Not probably the worst, but what was it called? The one with the dragon and the princess? Your hero princess and like the liar dragon or whatever. Starfield was pretty bad about just hoofing it, yeah. I mean, hell, even these stars recently had a bit. Everything was super simple. And not meme shit. Obviously, Death Stranding is just walking. And a walking simulator usually has some kind of story going, but just like pure, just hoofing it. Just no shortcuts, no fast travel, no move tech. I feel like it happens so often. If I look through my list, I could probably pick out a bunch. I mean, there's games that just take a long time, and all I'm doing is just going back and forth like Ripper. But that's your own prison, right? You're not like required to just walk. You're required to watch shit, but. I mean, I don't even mind in some games just walking between areas if like it's got nice atmosphere or something I'm thinking about, right? Just doing busy work. So it's less just the act of doing it and more that it's doing it, and the game's also got nothing else going for it, so it just feels like pure nothing. Am I not allowed to go into the hot springs? Guess we're saving that for later. I'm fine just being lost and discovering shit. I like that. But yeah, it's more when you like know where to go and what you're doing. And you're just going through the motions. Yakuza can be bad about it. Or you're just huffing it. Hell, some of the new sub-stories in that last one were just pretty much raw huffing. Yeah, you're just walking. Just nothing happening. I don't know, I could look through my list if you're really curious. It happens a fair bit though. It's just something that's so boring and so such a negative and just inherently isn't memorable because there isn't anything special going on that it does just come across like it does end up just being forgettable, so it's hard to remember. Bad Metroidvania, I'm sure, yeah. I mean, Axiom Verge was kind of that way, right? There's a lot of just kind of huffing it back or having to go through that middle area back and forth and shit. But I doubt that's the worst example. Or the best example of what does it the worst. There were some moments in Sea of Stars that stood out like that, where you're just like circling around obscenely long staircases or rooms that were there's nothing going on, you have no move tech, no nothing, no fights, and all you do is like instead of like a cool winding path, it's like a twirly leads back and around to cover like the most ground possible. And they would do that a lot. Link's Awakening for you? A lot of just hoofing it. I mean, this game is generally a lot of just hoofing it. And obviously when you get in these gameplay parts, there's like some stuff going on, but it's pretty dry. Like I said, in recent memory, Cocoon was like that. It's definitely not like the worst at doing it, but everything was so simple and the puzzles were so easy that it really was just busy work most of the time. But even then, you are technically solving a puzzle, so... There's some games that don't even have that, it's just pure walking. No pathfinding, no like, hey, where do I need to go? What do I need to do? You know, I'm on my way there. It's like, you know, your equipment or anything like that. It's just... God of War Ragnarok was bad about it sometimes as well, but it had talking, yeah, so if you liked the talking parts, it might not be as bad, but if you didn't like the talking, it was just pure hoofing for a lot of it, where it's so caught up in its own, like, cinematography and cinematic fucking grand feel that it's willing to have you take a long time to get to a lot of places. I mean, not that I don't like a journey. I don't mind just like, you know, the feeling of like a journey, like an MMO or something, right? But there's like a certain world there and a context, and, you know, within all the other game systems that kind of make it okay. And it really that has to have a pretty particular blend to have it be like extremely bad. Like I said, it has to have like nothing else standing it up. Nothing you're interested in, you're not interested in the visuals, music. It's not justified in the game, they're walking around, right? Yeah, I heard Ghost Song was real bad about it. It just kind of pissed me off. Moore's getting a manga. I still need to play it. Like a sequel, prequel, adaptation. Interesting. Yeah, I need to play it eventually. Does it? I mean, I'll stream it. But yeah. I can understand not wanting the double dose. Was this old man character worth it? That I couldn't just let me get this on its own? course I have to run back to the apartment. This is some hoofing it shit for sure. Run all the way through the dungeon, run all the way out through the dungeon. Yeah, I've played some games that are extremely bad about that. I can't quite think of what they are, but like there's a feeling I have when I do stuff like this. And that particular feeling I know I've had in an extreme level before. I'd have to look through my list. I'm sure I could pick out a bunch. I don't know if I really want to sit there and look through my list to find like the worst aggressor. We're just hoofing it. Cause I'd have to look through like everything. Cause I'm sure I can think of some recent examples. I mean, okay, there's a good one. Kong, dude. That was the recent one I think I was thinking of. Kong was fucking unholy, dude. That was just pure hoofing it, man, for like 5 out of 6 hours of that fucking game, man. That was mind-numbing. That's a good example. That's up there. Kong was fucking pretty fucked, dude. Yeah. That one was pretty much just hoofing it with nothing else happening. Kong bros, where we at? Jesus, she's stupid. John, not gonna... John's just a mindless automaton. Like a bad idea, man. So are we letting this William guy just fucking trick us? Constantly? The big crab pot. And then something's gonna happen with that, and we're gonna make another dish. And then we'll finally be successful. So like, what about the fucking world-ending harvest threat thing, the miasma? Like, I don't mind down moments and character building, but this is a complete filler arc so far. We win some shit. And have to be entered into some competition with this guy, and then we're just gonna an errand hunt, essentially. I mean, I assume this character's gonna do something. It's gonna lead to something. But if it doesn't, then wow. Okay, the dragon market. Too early. I guess if they let me see the map of like every location. Some guy said there was a map, there's like a hidden secret on the way to somewhere. cemetery downtown. I assume I'll get a chance. We came down here just for them to tell us to come back tomorrow. Are they gonna at least segue us? I guess so. Okay. And I had that pop up anywhere else. I had to walk down there, then walk down there again. Back down to the Dragon Market. Why is that guy got a binnacle on him? Oh my god, are you kidding me? You're not gonna let me go to the fucking cemetery? But why? I can run all the way over here for no reason, but good people, man. This takes a while too, man. So who in here played this one? Just curious. I don't know how well. I mean, I guess that's not a good indicator of how many people played it in the grand scheme of things. I have like a lot of reviews on Steam. I guess it's Game Pass too. We're getting a lot of the same ones here. The Drake. Yeah. It's one of those that looks really good on the surface, probably. Nice art. Cool little atmosphere, some of the tunes. It's got a JRPG minigame, it's got Zelda stuff. I could definitely see people bouncing pretty hard. It's been okay so far. Like, I like the atmosphere at times, and I don't hate the concept of the story. Like, it's kind of just journey to new areas and kind of discovering what's going on in the world. Fish out of water, you're stuck underground, and then you just find out there's a whole big old fat world. That's like, I mean, that's something it's been done. So, it's more, what does this put unique on it? But yeah, we'll see on that. I don't know. The gameplay is pretty much barely there. Yeah. I can't even fast travel right now. Atrocious taste and beyonds. Like, I'm not like dead bored or anything playing it, but it just feels like it could always be having tighter pacing or weaving in gameplay a little bit more. Mixing up the visuals, going to different areas more often. This game. I was just asking if anybody here had played it. It's like, I'm down with like slow pacing or like glacial pacing if it's got like purpose. I would say it's not having no purpose most of the time, but they could definitely be tightened up. We'll see as we go. That kind of complaint really just kind of depends on where the story ends up and the spread of gameplay and how much they mix that up. Isn't Flower Sunrise supposed to be a good example of what we were talking about before? I haven't played that one, so just games where you just hoof it. It's just like a pure time waste, just like raw, just walking. There's barely any, like no mechanics, no nothing, barely any story to prop it up, just moving around, I guess. I just wondered if it fit that. It's so intentional. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean. If it has some purpose, like you could still have lots of just walking, right? Like all sorts of JRPGs just have lots of just walking around, but it's usually those particularly bad games that don't even have like a fucking basic fundamentals of fun. What the fuck is this guy talking about? Yeah, that's usually... At least that's trying to, I guess, make some kind of statement or do something with it, yeah. But yeah, games that don't even notice. They're just fucking wasting your time. And it's not just the time, it's also how it affects the pacing of gameplay and story and shit. Am I not allowed to go up to the north because I might find them early? DMC4. Did it have a lot of just walking around? Nothing going on? It might have. It's been a long time for me. I mean, most Devil May Cry games, it's just you fucking walking around until you get to the next dude to beat the shit out of. Backtrack through the whole game. Do you do anything on the way? I don't remember. Yeah, you're probably right though. Like are there fights and like any kind of real reason that might motivate you to do it? Halo 1 has a lot of hoofing out. But it's usually some fighting. Pathologic is another hoofing at the game example, yeah. Yeah, I mean that sounds like an extreme over use of content and bad backtracking, which I mean I guess can fall in the same place, but yeah, I guess I'm just thinking of things that are just like pure, just like just this, like I just walk. There's no music, there's hardly any interesting things going on. You're just walking to the next destination. There's no mechanics. There's hardly anything fun to it. And it's like just purely negative. Because you get a lot of open world games where the travel is like a big part of it, right? Even something like Elden Ring, we gotta work in that, like... I suppose like Zelda, right? But then there's games that just have so little happening, man. I was thinking of Red Dead. There's a lot of hoofing in that, but they give you the ability to auto walk on trails. My music kicks in, and there's still fast travel. I don't remember if you have to run everywhere. But yeah. those breed of open world games do skirt that line a lot of the time. You just kind of spend most of the game just running to a destination. But the worst ones are the games that have, like you could say that's how Spider-Man is, but in Spider-Man at least like the active web swinging is kind of fun, right? But you remove all of that, and you're just going from point to point. You care about the story and there's nothing else to do. There's no enemies, no platforming, no anything, just walking in different patterns. Like I said, Kong's probably a good example. Where you just walk in a mindless fucking maze, right? I was thinking about Void Stranger a little bit earlier. My recent games, like it has its, in terms of just backtracking or reusing content, yeah. Like I said, I think a lot of Limbo likes are kind of a good example of having it in like the main story. Like I said, like Planet Alana, where it's like, or Cocoon. It was like really obvious what to do all the time, so it's just you point A to point B, just walking a lot with huge stretches of level that have literally nothing going on, and you just start getting there to go grab something and then bring it back or something. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's just, it's really contextual. It really depends on the game. Because yeah, I can go 10 hours in that game and just do nothing, like I mentioned before. But because you're always thinking about what you need to do, there's always like enemies in the way and platforming, nice aesthetics and music, I don't find it like a shitty part of it, right? And that's kind of part of what the game's about. Even something like Ripper, it's like, it's mind-numbingly boring, and it takes a really long time to go through all the cutscenes and stuff, but like, you're only technically stuck as much as you're stuck on a puzzle, right? So. Like something like Zelda's Adventure is like pretty bad. It's a lot of just slow walking to areas and like huge loading times in between each thing, but that's like a technical reason. Although that game still is shit regardless, but the tech stuff makes it even worse. What the fuck? There's like little side quests like this? I don't want to do any of these. I don't want to get the recipe for a fucking burger. I mean, I'll go talk to the guy, but I'm not going to do more than that. I just don't need it. I don't care about the fucking... I bet you can learn these recipes all over and I've just not. Because why would I want to talk to every single person? Fruit? Yeah, how do you make a burger? Fish, meat, and fruit. Fuck off, dude. You couldn't even fucking like stumble upon that recipe if you're purposely going for a burger if you tried, man. I've been picking up side secrets, but I've not really been doing like talking to every NPC. There's not really an indicator to know if they have something going on, so you just have to talk to everyone. think. But yeah, I definitely think backtracking is a good example. But yeah, I'm looking for something even more depraved, man. Even less stimuli. And even worse if it's required. Like it's first time content. Like there exists plenty like that. But they're so boring and forgettable I can't remember them. Like the Kong was one, but I'd have to look through more shit. Yeah, when it's intentional like that, good, it's like, it kind of changes it a bit, because you're kind of buying into that. I mean, can they go too hard? Yeah. So it kind of just depends. It's funny because any game that has even just like a little movement mechanics eliminates so much of that, right? That's always odd to me in a game where you're like hoofing it, like 90% of the game, like an open world game, and they have like no movement mechanics at all. It's fun, it's a lot of walking. But bro, it's an immersive fantasy role-playing game. I mean, that does help it a bit, but yeah, it could always be too much, I guess. Yeah, I was like, Yakuza's pretty bad about it a lot of the time. You're just walking to places, running. And the occasional goon fight only makes it worse. Oh, really? Yeah, it definitely sounds like something they're intended. I guess for the journey and getting to places to be like immersive and part of the difficult, something you have to like think about, resources and stuff, maybe, I don't know. That all completely depends on how often you need to go back and forth, right? Like in reality, you wouldn't go back and forth between places probably if it was like we lived in a fantasy world that often, right? Because of the danger. But if a game wants you to go back and forth a lot, it's like, alright, well, now we're getting out of the realm of immersion to a certain extent. And it just gets tedious. I mean, well, the thing with Deadly Premonition is the driving is funny, and he does talk about movies the whole time. Yeah, so like I think it helps a bit. We just had to go find a guy. Up some drunk guys. What the fuck is wrong with this controller? Weird. York Skits episode, yeah. I just went down there for them to tell me to come back tomorrow, to go down there to the shop. And then to tell me to go down there, tell me to go find the drunk guys. Tell me to go back down there. Tell me to go back to the shop. Which would be fine if it was like funny. It's just like some drunk dudes not doing their job. Definitely a little egregious. Oh, that's just part of his head. Are we gonna get tricked again? The fuck? Why are they not dead? And the clown music. They use this in serious moments though too. It's just serviceable as a clown song. And this is all just to like feed this guy because she won a bunch of money at gambling. And then he bet that they couldn't feed him. And that's like what is he not gonna kill them or something if they can feed him and he likes it? What is the benefit for them to keep the money? Has nothing to do with the miasma or the world or the backstory or. It'd be fine if it was like full character building. It was like what, for Lee or something? Like I doubt we're gonna see him a whole lot after this. It's odd. I mean, if it was fun to get everything. It'd be fine. Yeah, works in the fucking circus now. What about the crabs? Okay. Is that what's gonna go wrong this time? We're gonna miss our deadline. These people can't take care of themselves. It's crazy we've actually been in this town for like 3 or 4 hours now. I thought it'd be like at least go on some journey to like a new location every few hours. And if not, I'd kind of start building up the story, but it's just kind of fucking around with people. Maybe I'm supposed to be getting attached and then they kill them all and then we move to the next one. Like I said, I'm fine with slice of life and slow stuff. I just still need some character work or some spicy writing. Sometimes the writing's alright. It doesn't make me want to go fucking insane like be a star sometimes, but funny because it's not even like adventure game. Like you're not like going and finding things and bringing them to people. It's just you just go listen. And occasionally do some like really piss poor Zelda shit. Alrighty, here we go. Changing his timings. Not making you go insane. Maybe. I mean, some of it's cute. Like, I do enjoy some of it. And characters like Sam are kind of like endearing. And I like that John is this kind of silent dad protagonist. Some of the atmosphere in this, either it's the surrealism or what do you want to call it? Maybe less surreal. I wouldn't say abstract, but the goofiness, a little bit of the over the top stuff. I mean, they're trying to do like an Earthbound thing, I guess, but some of that's okay. It's just more like the purpose and the pace and bigger mysteries they've set up and any reflection characters might have, or even just a light, like bit of foreshadowing or something to string along. It's very just episodic, and a lot of those things aren't always interesting. It's episodic without actually coming across as like episodic. It's more episodic because it is like almost disjointed. It's not like they have like a cool idea that you're gonna get for like an hour or something. You're just kind of continuing this journey, and it feels like it should be a little more connected because of these like human labs and all that shit. And I guess they very rarely show it, like a little glimpse into what another character's doing, but nothing's like forwarded. There's no furthering of the mystery of what's going on. It's just the evil Sam just doing something. have to run all the way to the coin palace. Okay. Time to go slip her into some fucking sex worker gear. As soon as the idea. In here anyway. We'll find out. Like I said earlier though, I'm not surprised we're gonna spend a lot of time in here, in this city. What clothes is she gonna wear? Now we gotta walk back. Is it? At the turnaround. What about the crabs? That other storyline. I don't know. Like, is it trying to do the thing where you're just kind of like weaving in and out of these like wacky different situations and just the different aesthetics and characters you're into are just supposed to kind of get you just caught up in the ride? Like an Earthbound or something? Earthbound has like underlying exploration and gameplay to tie it together, and it's paced pretty well. I mean, Earthbound's only like 20-30 hours. That's a turn-based fucking RPG. I'm not saying that this isn't interesting at all either. It's like, are they going for that kind of like feeling? It's not quite there. Like, is that why we're just kind of like stumbling into random shit? Is it supposed to be this kind of fucking Pee-wee's Big Adventure kind of thing? I think you have to have that like underlying like atmosphere too, right? Like Lisa's kind of like that, but it has this like, other than just being fun and interesting to like mess around in, this kind of like this feel through the whole thing. That's another game, You and Nikki. That's a game where you just fucking hoof it. Literally, that's just the fucking game. But that's like kind of what's fun is like trying to find a way or find your way around and just like see what's gonna happen and explore. Right? Like the context makes a big difference. Like there's no mechanic in that. Just walking essentially, but with music and the context and the visuals, it makes it work. And it has like that kind of through line of atmosphere. Kind of blabbering. I could definitely see though, like as soon as you, if you're not kind of a little bit interested in some of the writing in this, or like you're looking for a little bit more overarching story, as soon as that kind of creeps in a bit, I am not surprised a lot of people just fucking flip off on this one because there's not anything else going on right now. You get the occasional bit of gameplay, but all the likes are fucking probably dime a dozen. You could just go play one. And this one's not very strong gameplay, when it even has it. No, I see the stars. Way worse writing. Like this just has like questionable pace sometimes. I don't think it's like outright fucked or anything. It's just like a how could it be better? Where Sea of Stars was like, I had a fucking problem with that writing. It was like, it was irritating sometimes. And while it had issues with exploration and gameplay too, it's probably a little less fucked on that front. I think because of the little overarching story they have built in this has a more interesting like atmosphere than Sea of Stars did. There wasn't like a through line in Sea of Stars that you kind of were feeling because you just didn't care about the overarching story. It was pretty much just the minute-to-minute stuff that was cool art-wise. This at least has a little something they've tried to build. I don't know if it's going to go anywhere, but yeah. Problem is they build it so infrequently and so little extra foreshadowing. There's not a whole lot like tying some of these bits in. Crossbow. But Crossbow does the the like low scope, slow burn pretty well. You just mean like the exploring around the city and it's happening? I mean, this is the third location we've been. There's like a countryside town and an underground mine the first 5 hours. Okay, we're supposed to answer wrong. Give him a morale boost. But I do think this game's strongest feature is probably its visuals. In a sense, Eastward is pretty much that, but. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say what the core identity is on this. I mean, it starts out as like a... God, what was the name of that anime? Like a Gridlock, where you're like underground, and then you find out there's a world out there, and it's you kind of like discovering something about your, you know, this mysterious chick you're with, and yada-da, the journey east or something, but it doesn't really feel like a journey because they're not really reinforcing that. You're just kind of at places doing shit. Like, it feels like something you've seen a million times, but like they just don't hit those core points. Like, it doesn't feel like we're passing through. It's not foreshadowing a lot. It's not really like building any overarching stuff. It's not really like building the characters. I'm not really getting like attached to these new people. Leave them behind or find out if something's gonna happen to them. Like, it's alright, but I just feel like it just kind of misses some of those hits, man. Like, it's not really about you, like, becoming a part of a town and, like, some kind of, like, official capacity or trying to make some change. It's just kind of existing a little bit. But not in, like, a fun slice of life way. I don't know. It's hard to really nail it down. It's one of those where you just kind of have to see where it goes. I feel like with the village it wasn't too bad. Because, like, yeah, it took a little bit to get going, but that the whole idea was that it was a contrast from how shitty the mines were. It built up the town to be kind of this wholesome, I guess, lovable place that looks serene, right? And then, you know, after a couple hours, which, you know, I think it's one of its problems, it kind of just, it gets to the next point a little too slowly. It kills them all and then you move on to this place, but this place has not had that kind of like contrast. It's just like a different place and we've spent like way longer. We're barely talking about the miasma or the human like labs or whatever, or what's up with this chick or what's going on. And I don't need it like super surface level. Like, you can have it just be hinted at a bit. Just that's like foreshadowing. I don't know. Oh, something's gonna happen. Wasn't that creepy kid that was supposed to be, I guess, working with Evil Sam? the crap. Oh boy, what's on the next episode of making this dude food? Why does it matter? Does she want it gambling? Like, I don't even care about why we're doing this. I'm sure as hell ain't like funny in its own right. I don't like have to care if like just what's happening is entertaining. I'm getting hungry as fuck too, man. Might take a break soon. Yeah, tomorrow I'll be going up to the house and eating with the fam and come back. Probably stream before that and then probably not after. What about our other Thanksgiving folk? Guys cooking at all or just eating? Both? Oh yeah. What are you cooking? I think we're dialing it down this year. I mean, I usually don't cook anything. Neither do me, remember. We usually just help clean up, but it's usually so much. My mom ends up cooking so much shit. It takes so long for us to get back to hanging out that we're just like, let's kick it down a notch this year. I think we'll see if that happens or not. Am I supposed to be pumped about this guy? Alright, man. Damn, it's been 2 hours since we started this fucking shenanigan art, I think. Maybe... is the word indulgent? Is that the right word for it? Maybe a little overboard. How long this particular arc's going on. Well, going to a new area. Dungeon, I guess. I don't know when my mail's coming in. Might start that other game. I want to go out and get some grub. Up there. Not a Persona reference. Hot diggity dog. Okay. Maybe when we get to the save point in this next area. A cave wall on the way to this place. It's alright. Nice art. I think the music's fitting enough. It's got some interesting atmosphere moments. I'm tactically trying to kind of tighten things up and do something interesting, but I don't know. I think the gameplay is not there often, and when it is there, it's kind of just alright. It's kind of like a more linear kind of this poor Zelda. I think it's mostly focused on dialogue and story and shit. And some of the dialogue's cute, there's some endearing characters, but it's mostly kind of just meandering around. I feel like they're trying to capture maybe that Earthbound kind of like light bit of surrealism as you're kind of exploring around, going to new areas, but that I feel like there's not enough, like I don't think there's enough of a through line of like story or at least interesting gameplay to kind of keep you engaged. And while some of it's surreal or odd, it's not really like pushing it that hard. That's like, I don't know. Like it either needs to like have better gameplay, have a bit more like foreshadowing build up, or really have some more interesting situations, because it's mostly just puffing it and talking to people. There's a big update? What do they update? Like, it's not been bad. I think this chapter has probably been the worst by a long shot. I'll have to check and see. I'm kind of worried about spoilers. I'll have to back in a bit. Adding a section. I know you get games like One Shot, which are just like walking around talking to people, but they just have much more like gripping stories or atmosphere. And then there's much better like Zelda-like type of stuff. This is just kind of like in the middle. Like it's got some alright like maybe setting concept, but I think it's just one of those that just doesn't really, nothing's punching above its weight. like some of the, I mean, I don't find the dialogue to be like annoying or anything, but I just don't think Other than like, I suppose like the visuals and some of the like a little bit of the music, like we'll see as we go. It's hard to say. I would say right now it's just kind of okay though. I do want to play off. So I don't think it's like too far gone or anything. I think it could easily, if they start tightening up the locations and kind of what's going on and start working character work in a little bit more and all that. I think while I don't expect much from the gameplay, since it's kind of more story focused anyways, it could get somewhere for sure. It's had enough like fitting music to create like solid atmospheres with the visuals and stuff that I think there could be some neat, some maybe a little special moments if they want, but we're just not quite there yet. In a way it does kind of remind me of Sea Stars. Well, Sea Stars started really strong and then it really fell off. There was writing on the wall. At this one it's like maybe there's writing on the wall. But it's less a strong start and more that there is some kind of potential there. We'll see. Yeah, I need to highlight. Double check there's nothing. It's one of those that's kind of hard to really like kind of, I don't say put into words, but kind of hammer out exactly what's up. I could totally understand like just average Joe Blow or something, you know. I'm not saying above average or anything, but just like, you know, you're looking for something more gameplay oriented. It looks kind of like a Zelda or Earthbound thing, and you're like, oh, you know, I could go for something kind of like that, playing this and be like, holy fuck, man. All this just talking to randos about nothing particularly interesting or something. I don't mind slow burns. I do think slow burns need to still have something purposeful, something of value, whether it's character building or setting building or world building, I mean, or whatever. Or just kind of like just being funny or just, you know, building some kind of atmosphere or something, right? Just something odd, right? I think this skirts the line. I don't think it's quite beyond that. But I think it's definitely would test, you know, somebody who's looking for something a bit more just gameplay focused. More than test. I think it would be probably just a hard fucking turn off. Again. I don't think it's quite like beyond that point for me. There's definitely a little testing of patience in this chapter, but it could still go somewhere, maybe. We'll see. But it's kind of hard to talk about it. Like, we get these, like, sometimes side areas where you get, like, abilities, but it's just like, I don't really do anything with them yet, because they're the combat's kind of just walk and then just spam. I mean, you do die a fair bit because you're just this giant 2-man hitbox, and they'll just kind of drop dudes on you. And to heal, you kind of need to do a bunch of cooking, which takes forever and only in certain spots. So half the time, I just don't feel like doing it. I just eat shit and then fucking just reload outside the room. But I think one of your big issues is just the combat and stuff's kind of whatever. How do I upgrade this fucking frying? She has all of her abilities. Control wise too, I think instead of swapping, like you could have some of these things just on buttons to make the combat a bit more fluid. You could still have a swap button where you leave people behind, I guess, but half the time you don't really use her to like stun shit if you don't have to, because it's just kind of like a pain, like swapping and then like swapping back. It's not like that bad, but like you could just walk up and spam instead, right? I think the less barriers to entry you have there, the more willing somebody's gonna be to do shit. Like when it's really dangerous, I'll do this. I think the big difference between like this and like a Zelda or something is that this is on rails, essentially. Over here. And it's not like it's really testing you or has like deep enough mechanics to create like cool little linear levels or something. It's just kind of like, okay. Like I dodged that, but because she's there, she still takes the hit. It's like literally just a linear combat zone. What's up, buddy? I was actually gonna take a break here soon before we got back to it. Great. I like these dudes who just jump you and then just sit on top of you with your 2-man hitbox. But like just stunning them's kind of boring. Yeah. Seems to be the case. That's not why there's not a dedicated melee button. Surprised they didn't heal me up. Guess they just want you to cook. Cooking takes so fucking long though. Hog. These birds are annoying too. The beginning of this area, I figured the area you stopped would be this chapter in general. Do you mean Quake Valley or do you mean like the whole chapter? This chapter's been pretty shit so far. Well, shit's maybe exaggerating. Not been very interesting. The pacing's been poor, and after all of the stuff that happened in the last chapter, in the last area, for them to just kind of like not bring any of it up again, or not kind of foreshadow or do anything with that, and then also have this like glacial Aaron chapter is kind of odd. I don't think any of the character building's been like that interesting, and I don't think they really hit at anything else either. It's you're just in it for this place in itself. And to be frank, while it looks nice, I just don't think what's here is all that interesting. It's fine, but like, I don't know if it's worth having the last 4 to 6 hours just be this city area and just cook shit and just like fuck around and stuff. If they're trying to build like a rapport with the people around you and get you invested, that'd be one thing, but I don't think they do a great job of that. And the gameplay's gone nowhere. You just have a different gun now, flamethrower. There's been even less of it. I think I'm done. Yeah, I can definitely get that. This is, I imagine, is definitely the would definitely be the area to kind of test the patience for people. I imagine this is where like most people probably quit. I think the area before this probably tests some people a bit, and the mine isn't terribly interesting. But this area is really starting to like cement the game's kind of meandering pace. An inability to really, so far, stick to like anything. Because it's not like it's so wacky or bizarre that it's just like interesting just to see every little thing, right? Like that's like Earthbound or something, right? And since it's so on rails, you don't even get the satisfaction of like exploration or kind of having like at least some more depth to the gameplay to kind of fool around with, right? That's like Zelda. Zelda doesn't have any story hardly, but it's fun just to fuck around. So I don't know, it's in this kind of like middle zone where it's like it's trying to be this extremely linear like narrative, but it doesn't really want to like, but it has like the feel of more of like an episodic story almost. but the episodes aren't super interesting, and they're still trying to tie them together a bit with this like bigger, maybe this bigger story about her origins and the human. I assume, you know, the mystery of like what happened in the setting. We'll see. I don't know. It's not been like bad. It's just I can see where people really dip on it. Like I said, I don't find a lot of the gameplay very fluid either. The swapping this stuff on the D-pad. Like at least it's got an option on the D-pad. I guess you could just do this if you don't want to have to use the D-pad, but swapping characters and then attacking and stuff. There's just like a few extra button presses for something that feels like it should be just right off the cuff, but you know. It's not like stiff and nasty or anything, but definitely not a I wouldn't go so far as to say it's like some kind of like walking sim limbo like type of thing. Well, Limbo's actually good, but I think there's things that copy it that have almost no business being a fucking video game sometimes. And I'm very fucking very chill about games having like absolutely no gameplay if they've just got something going on. God, Jesus, these fuckers have so much health. I don't know if I've been able to upgrade my my pan at some point. I did get a pass to that one guy's shot. Maybe he can give me some upgrades now. Jesus, dude, some of these guys are just fucking health pools. Yeah, so I wouldn't say it's like kind of movie game, walking sim type of stuff. But like it's not like that poor of an excuse for like gameplay, just to tell a story, right? Like you'll get those games where it's like it's just the artist wanted to make a game, and it's just like it has zero depth or anything interesting. There's no thought put into like the game part. I don't think this is on like that level, but it's still not really that great a gameplay. But it's pretty infrequent at that. These crows are fucking doing shit. I guess that's just kind of where I'm at. It's alright so far. I'm like this. It's okay. I think it's got potential. We've been talking over the last like hour to go somewhere. I don't think it's like beyond any possibilities or something. I think there's been cool enough atmosphere, and they've kind of blended some of the spooky surreal with the mystery of the setting and stuff that I think there could be some neat stuff. I don't know. Like I said, the art's nice. I think it's distinct. Doesn't feel like just kind of generic pixel land or something you see anywhere else. It's got a cool feel to it. No, it's kind of like Sea of Stars though, man. It's like I need a little bit more in the visuals, so we'll see if they can kick it up after we're out of here. I'd like to think we're beyond like truly the worst of it, but it might be one of those like slow burn problems. Yeah, I can't blame you on the city though. So did you come back and it was just smooth sailing after that? Like did the city part kind of grip you, or did you just kind of stick it out until what came after? Let's see what's over here. Okay, I have to put some bombs. This whole chapter's still chugged. Okay. I was hoping that was the case. That was weird. Yeah, I don't think... I called it earlier like almost like indulgent. It feels like they just like really wanted this fucking chapter, man, to just... Great. Just to go on these little escapades with the circus and hang out in this fucking city they made. I'm just like, I just don't think it's interesting enough. Feels like way too long. It's funny because this chapter probably has the most like actual side exploration shit, although it's kind of dry and all it is just powers for her. But do you think I'd be more into it? Yeah, I would absolutely agree. Like I said, I'm fucking totally fine with slow scale slice of life stuff. I mean, yeah, like Crossbell 1, you know, great example of just like super slow scale. Super low scale, just taking it easy, learning about characters. It just kind of like has the pacing down, has events happen in an exciting way within that scale to make it work. Yeah, like FC, stuff like that. Where it's like this, it's like, I don't find it particularly funny what they're doing. The dialogue's not too atrocious or anything. But they're not building the characters at all. I'm not getting any kind of foreshadowing or like nice pacing of like neat events. Like yeah, Sam's endearing and stuff, you know. But like there's like slow pacing, slow burns, and then there's just like pointless. Like I'm all for slow burn. Fucking slow pace, whatever the fuck. Quality, you know, fucking slice of life. I think there's certain stories that can only be told with that kind of like time and, you know, spent like establishing the setting and the characters and letting things settle a bit. There's a lot of stories you just jump into it and, well, that's fine too, like it never gets its grip on you, but I just don't think the time it spends in some of these bits is just effective enough. I don't find it like irritating like Sea of Stars dialogue or anything. And yeah, the Sam character's definitely yeah. Sam's just the best. But yeah, the Sam character's like the one. I mean, I like the idea of like the silent protagonist John, where he's just kind of like this fatherly figure who's just kind of quiet. And like a lot of these situations where they don't really question or ask or bring up anything kind of makes sense because he is quiet and odd and she's just kind of like really naive or stupid. So it's like I don't even mind the plot hole kind of thing. It's just like it's just a kind of a matter of like pacing and what we're fucking doing, right? We'll be shocked if they redeem the game, then most games never recover after they dip. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, to do that, they would need to probably pick the pace up a bit, right? I don't want to spend 6 hours in a city unless they introduce or keep some characters, develop them a bit. Obviously, kick up the main story a little bit. Start bringing back some of the more grim elements or some foreshadowing. And then like gameplay wise, I mean, clearly I don't expect them to start having like non-stop cool gameplay. I think we've seen the extent of the gameplay in this, so I would just at least like to have some occasionally, not have it just be fucking annoying. It's more a question of the story and the pace of the story. The thing is, I feel like this is the kind of game with the art and the atmosphere and stuff where you could have like a lot of environmental storytelling with like a lighter script where like they just say stuff occasionally and start to kind of like get a feel for shit. you get some returning characters as you go, and maybe there's a few hubs here and there, but like this feels like one that you could marry like the gameplay with like environmental storytelling, the atmosphere and stuff to kind of have a cool feel. I mean, obviously the gameplay would have to be a little tighter. Having all this swapping to like different things like on 10,000 buttons instead of just the buttons doing the thing or something. It's kind of shit. And I mean, every level is pretty much a fucking straight line. It's a super linear game. I think you could do a little something there. I mean, I guess it'd be a totally different game at that point, but I don't think it'd be that different. I'm not like super down on it. I don't think it's like just unfun or just completely just fallen from grace or anything. But not the strongest chapter. And a lot of what they've built in the last couple chapters is like a feeling of anticipation of where's this going, and I feel like that just kind of dissipates. And not in like a, we need the game to relax a little bit kind of way. So that we can bring it back down a little or introduce some other elements, some other characters or something. It just feels like it's kind of just kind of dropped it just to kind of go on these little like goofy escapades. I'm talking so much about it because I don't quite know. I'm not like, it's not like really obviously like fucked like at some point Sea of Stars was. Not that I'm saying it's like better either. Who knows? We'll find out. But it doesn't need to be either. It's a totally different thing. But there's just some games, man, where it's just written right on the fucking wall what the fucking problem is. What are we doing over here? Gotta shoot that shit. I might need to stay over there. I'm not quite sure. Sweetness, unlightning. I don't know that. I mean, I know lightning like from FF13, but I doubt that's what you're talking about. Oh, that sounds endearing, sounds fun. I mean, I like father-daughter, you know, parent-kid kind of stories and shit. Or like, surrogate the word for it? People that like are act in place of that, I think it's a strong kind of story for me. Which is where some of the endearment comes on this one, but not quite there all the way. Can I get over there? No. Are you free, buddy? I feel like I've heard this song and dance before, man. Yeah, I need to take a break and go get some food, some coffee. I might take like an hour here. I said that though, and I keep going. I've not needed like a crazy break from this, but also I've started so many games the last few days, I might just feel like I need to get some stuff going. And not until next season. Would you just get the glams and mounts no matter what? Or could it be bad enough where you just wouldn't do it? Is it the collector and yeah, that keeps you going, or have they put out pretty good rewards? I guess is the question. Pearl of the Valley. At least you could use that to instantly set those. The glam is dismal. Oh, okay. I don't even know you like one shot off on this motherfucker, man. Oh, get down here. Jesus. The bargaining stage. Jeep. Can they say that, man? What the? Video game. John, what do you do, John? I guess he wouldn't say anything. This Jeep's got this Jeep's just a fucking boat, man. Like it says I'm going 140 miles an hour, but I'm clearly not moving any faster. 130 miles per hour. Probably not even going like 40. 210. Or they just thought if you could read it that way, they didn't have to visually look that way at all. Oh, this is the glam. Well, it's very regal, but the armor underneath it looks almost separate. I wish it was more of like a smooth gold or something. It looks like that crypt kind of set, but then with like a regal king robe. Well, how did they get here so easily? Yeah, the people inside definitely would not be flying out. Like a bed somewhere around here, man. My first item. I'll clear that inventory so it's only too hard. The plot device. Yeah, I'll take a break after this fight, I guess. Okay. Am I supposed to be waiting around? I already tried the bombs. Maybe they want me to blow up the forklift. So another forklift. We shouldn't have. How about like 5 forklifts? The fuck is happening? This is something alright. Shittiest boss in the game so far. He just was kind of throwing shit everywhere and just flying around like a fucking idiot. Like half the time I didn't feel like I was even in control of any of the situation. I just blow shit up when I could and just shot him when I could. And didn't have to make sense after that. I think the idea was you're supposed to like leave one forklift and then he starts bouncing it, but if you happen to blow that forklift up when it's bouncing, then he'll come up. Or he just kept spawning forklifts on the third phase just because they wanted you to bomb more. Either way, it was kind of lame. Then you couldn't even see where some of it was going to drop if you're in the shadows because of all the fucking plants. Alright. See what happens now. Hey man, are you gonna make me walk all the fucking way back, bro? Brother of man, of God? Yeah, I didn't have to go through the dungeon, but... Are you kidding me? You couldn't even at least get me to the fucking goddamn place we met then? Jesus Christ, dude. Fucking Pad City, man. That kind of thing's fine when you're like, it's got a more open level design. And when it's more like player-driven exploration from Go, when it's just a linear level with like NPCs talking at the end and goals achieved, it's kind of like, alright dude, we can just fucking go back. Whatever. So it's only a couple minutes. Just odd. Because I already took you part way. Why not just take me to the... the train station? Yeah. It does something. girl. Huh? Who the fuck is that? I don't think I've ever met that man. There's like actual side quests in this game, and I could not fucking... I cannot be asked to talk to every person more than once. I already kind of do talk to everybody at least once, but like... I do not care. I just want to know where the upgrade guy is. I'm glad that the only shop you might want to revisit is not labeled. Hi BP. If only I did. Okay, I can upgrade these. I don't know where you upgrade your fucking... your smackaroo. Well, because of the cooking though, I mean, I don't even feel that strong about getting like hard upgrades. I mean, it's nice to get them, but in something like Zelda, it's just fun to get them, right? Unless it's like, okay, but the purpose matters, I feel like a bit more, and the purpose I give two shits about. I've not used a single food except that hot dog just to get it out of my inventory. The chances of there being something so hard I need to use like fucking 10 slots of like food on top of what I already got, it's pretty unlikely. So when I get another heart, it's just like it's more just because I got it. Yeah. This is too normal, like, yeah, what the fuck? Didn't she already win all that money at the casino? Whatever happened to that? I didn't even want anything at all. I didn't know we were getting something. We just did it. Yeah, when they're actually like animating, like doing all the exaggerated, goofy expressions, it's good. Like when she was going down the river, the mouth like super open. And upgrade. Yeah, that's my thing. I'm like, it's fucking 13 hours into this game and I'm getting the first melee upgrade. The hot spot, man. Alright, buddy. I don't know if I should finish this chapter or go take my break now too. I think I'll take a break. Although, could we want to just keep cranking. Most part of me doesn't want to fucking go all the way to the fucking the other store. I haven't eaten in like for 10 hours. Probably. Guess I could make it quick. Yeah, I'll take a little break. Alright, folks. I'll be back. Thanks for watching. First 9 hours of the day, I guess. We might not come back with this. I might come back with Mile for me. We'll run through that. We will see as if that's in the mail or not. If not, we'll probably come back and just do more of this. Keep cranking it, and then we'll go back to Cassette Beasts later. Yeah, I need some food, something dry, and check the mail. So, bye for now. Thanks for hanging out. Sorry for rambling, pretentious rambling as we try to not forcefully critique the game, but just figure out like what's not working. There's something interesting about it. This one, like it's because it's not like fucked, but like for how some of the atmosphere is and the visuals and stuff, like why isn't as interesting as like Zelda or something more surreal or more of like a just adventure game? I don't know. Or some more narrative focus. There's just kind of, it's not like hidden any particular thing it's going for super well. So I don't know. We'll see. Anyways, I'll catch you guys later.